welcome back to some Final Fantasy. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Oh, I am waking up, doing my best. We'll see how that goes. Hey, Devil, how's it going? I did see the post about the War Games head-up stuff, which is looking good. Oh. To preface, I went to bed well after, like, an obscene time in the morning. And I apologize that that's gonna probably affect today. Bleh. Bah. I am running on basically no sleep. Whoa. Okay. Let me warm up with a couple of battles while we remember where we're at. The God-given Wi-Fi. I did see that image. That was really funny. I remember, yeah, the fact that they put, like, Wi-Fi into it. It's great. I still don't know how I turned on that, like, image for the targeting thing. Or, like, the cursor thing. Where it says, like, target. Navigation did not want you to leave that place. That's kind of funny. Oh, yowza. That's a lot of damage that I just took. Pretty sure she was almost full HP when this fight started. Aris, what the hell happened? Oh. Hello there, sweet. How's it going? Alright. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. No, So, to explain part of why I stayed up outside of work reasons, people over yesterday, because Snakers and Noxy were doing kind of like a, Commando pre-release sort of a thing with, other people. It was a little bit of fun, and I just kind of sat in onto the sideline and helped out with judge-related things, or gameplay, or just shit-talking. Point is that, people were around, we were having a good bit of fun. I got to witness in real time a person understand, like, why people hate blue players in Magic. And go from, like, this is disgusting, I never want to do this again, to, like, in the later of the game, it's like, where's the next counterspell? I need another counterspell. I just need more counterspell. They had, like, 4 counterspells in their deck. This is, again, keep in mind, an out-of-the-box, like, commander deck that's only got 60 cards in it. This motherfucker put in like 3 or 4 goddamn counterspells. And what's worse is he had the gall to go like, oh, I'm not winning this. I'm gonna play the end stone. I'll make nothing happen and will be happy with my action resulting in nothing happening. I mean, that did tilt the shit out of one of the people in the group. Was just like, they got very salty at the counterspell. The first counterspell of the game. Which, again, I want to stress, there is nothing wrong with being salty at a counterspell. In fact, that is one of the most legitimate reactions that exists. It can suck when you get something counterspelled and it's just like, nah, you didn't even need to counterspell that. You kind of just did that because you wanted to do something. And I will always openly kind of think on that, like, part of my mentality nowadays with counterspells specifically at least, and interaction in general, is I don't want to stop people from doing their stuff unless their stuff's really good, really too much, or it's going to negatively affect me, right? But that's because, like, I tend to play very casual Commander. So that's a whole argument there. Like, I've played fucking Secret Mage in Hearthstone when it was meta, because I needed to climb the ranks. If I use counterspell in D&D against my players, I'll let them punch me for it. It's very... yeah, it's a hard one, right? Because, like, realistically, yeah, there are times where it's just like, no, counterspelling is just an asshole-y thing to do. It just is. We all acknowledge that, like, it is worse because it's basically, I'm going to put in, like, theoretically the minimum amount of effort to stop anything you do. It could be basically nothing to game-changingly effectiveness. But the fact is, it still does, it still just goes no. But as I said, I'm not against counterspelling. I think counterspell effects are good in the right context. Like I said, if it was, as a player, like, it's not a great example in D&D, but it's basically one of the players using counterspell on, like, a room nuke, right? It's like, it's not that you're stopping the boss from doing a cool thing, it's that you're stopping the boss from killing your ass. That's when a counterspell sort of effect is very valid in my eyes. And that's when I tend to hold them up, or just out of petty spite plays. I do tend to use counterspells for petty spite plays occasionally. And I openly admit to that. In my opinion, it's on you if you have one strategy and then it entirely dies from a single kill. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with that in the slightest. In fact, I very much agree with that. Like, if you're playing, like, Coalition Victory, for example, so that's a card in Magic that's 7-8 mana, and if you cast that, basically it reads, if you own a land of every basic type, and a creature of every color, you win the game. That's literally what it says. Well, not literally, but it actually is just a win the game effect. It's when that spell resolves, you win the game, if it's successful. If you don't have a way to protect that spell and you throw that bitch out like a Hail Mary, and it gets counterspelled, you have no one to blame but yourself. And that's, like, just absolutely the case. I feel like counterspell feels anticlimactic or just mild, since it exceptionally just takes an action to ensure that there is nothing happening. Yeah, like, that's the point, is that especially in Magic, keep in mind, this is the big difference between like D&D and Magic, for example. With D&D, you have to use a counterspell spell slot of equal or higher value to counteract a spell, if I recall correctly. So if they're using a spell slot 3 spell, you have to use a spell slot 3 counterspell, correct? Cool. In Magic, imagine the equivalent is, oh, you're gonna cast a spell, I'm gonna use a spell slot 1 on it. Oh, it's a higher than spell slot 1 spell? Cool, I don't care. I spend 1 mana on this counterspell. Fuck you. Hell, there's fucking 0 mana counterspells. There's auto counterspells. There's all sorts of stuff. The point is that there's, yeah, it can feel really, really unsatisfying when your shit gets countered. Because it's like, it's little to no investment from them to just fucking remove whatever you were doing. Oh, you spent like 50 mana on something? Cool, no. For 1 mana. On lower, you roll the dice. Fair. But, like, this isn't a roll the dice. This is a I do this thing. Like, there is, Swan Song, one of the best counterspells in the game at like, high levels especially, is 1 blue mana, counter target non-creature spell, the opponent gets a 2/2 bird. Oh, you're about to do something that's like a board wipe or winning the game effect? Cool, you get a bird instead. It's worse in a PvP setting. Yeah, that's why, like, D&D, in a sense, there's not a great comparison point. Because you don't have the boss feeling like shit, and you don't really have situations where the player is doing something that feels like counterspell is necessary or feels fun. And that's kind of where it comes down to. I want to do a little bit of more fighting, by the way, in this, and then I'm going to go to the Golden Saucer. It's a really hard thing to, like, deal with, because it is just actually just psychological damage you're doing. Like, it's an acknowledgement you are doing things to lessen other people's, like, fun and enjoyment. However, I stand by things I've said before, which is like, if your counterspell is a form of interaction, is the term often used, where it's your way of like doing something to an opponent that's not just attacking them, right? It's interacting with their actions. It's either a kill spell, a counterspell, things like this. There's a lot that's considered what's like interaction. I think counterspell, as long as it's played like a interaction tool to stop something from happening when you know it has to be stopped, I have no way of complaining for that. However, I've said this before, for example, there was a game I played with Noxie where she has a very, very potent amount of counterspells in that deck. She counterspelled me 3 times in 1 turn for no other reason other than haha funny get tilted. And I have really, really mixed feelings about doing that, specifically in a casual environment. Right? Like, if I was playing at a higher, more competitive level, if you did that shit, I would be frustrated as shit, but, like, you are just stopping me from getting back into a game where I'm, like, a problem. Because, again, I want to stress, I was the problem at the table. I deserve to be, like, getting stalled out and stopped. that's not what I'm saying. Like, not, like, I'm not saying that wasn't the case, but... like, that was fucking criminal what she did. I can't support that style, but you have to admit the psychological damage fucking works. Yeah, that is the case. I went from being able to win the game several different ways to just focusing on wanting to kill Noxie, regardless of if it was a good idea or not, and it actively meant that she won the game. Like, that again, that is me going, I acknowledged I got tilted to the fucking nth dimension. And it worked. Like, again, it works. There's a reason why Snake is he's talked about this with me a fair few times. He knows what tilts the shit out of him. And that's why he does that to other people, because he's like, haha, that's fun, and, like, all that. But, like, that's why he doesn't want to play against my aggro deck, is because, like, the 2 times he's played against it, the first one was I destroyed some of his lands. He's like, I'm just going to scoop, because that puts me so far behind, and I'm not going to be able to play, and destroying lands tilts him. The second time, he's like, I'm just going to hold back super hard, and then kill the shit out of your thing, and then that's when he found out that aggro has ward sack of food, which he couldn't meet the condition for, and he's like, oh, I literally just can't play my creatures then, because if I play my creatures, I have to sack them to kill the fucking cat, and it gets potentially bigger if you protect it, but then, if I don't, then the cat's just on the board killing me. And it's like, yeah. And he basically scooped there and then, and he's like, you need to play another deck. And I'm like, that's fair. Can I spell this, you filthy casual picks up baseball bat? Pretty much. I will do that one day. I swear to God. But yeah, it's... it is, like, again, keep in mind as well, it is hugely context-based, right? That's always the case with these games. Mass counterspelling makes sense when, like, if a person is about to do a combo and you stop every which way they do that combo, that's... I'm not gonna say that's fine, but, like, it makes sense. Right? And I can't hold someone against that. I can hold it against someone where they're not even looking at what you're casting, they're just like casting a counterspell in response. And, like, there's been 2 or 3 games where I've had that happen, and it is just, like, those are some of the worst games of Magic in my eyes, for me. And, again, one of the times it happened, like, it was a situation where I was the second best to win. So, it was a play from the most likely person to win, but I was their biggest threat, going like, no, I just can't let you get onto the board further than you already are, because if I do, you win the game. And I'm like, I get it, but when you're also counterspelling, like, things that actively wouldn't do anything, and it's just my desperate, like, I just want to play a fucking card, that's when I get like, cool. Again, why I try not to run counterspells myself. Because I know sometimes I don't remember my little rule of trying to only hold them for when something would come my way as a problem. I tend to be pretty good, though, about, like, holding interaction for things that are only really problematic for me or problematic for other people. I don't know, one of those, sometimes I feel like politics just doesn't exist at some of the tables I play at nowadays. Like the kind of politics where it's just like, I'll help you out if you don't kill me next turn. Because I did have a game like that recently that I was like, I will help you out if you do me a favor, and he just never did me a favor, he just killed me. And I was like, alright, well, you know, I did something that was beneficial for both of us. Mainly beneficial for you, and actually gave you an opportunity to play this game. And that's how you respond. Alright. Your threat assessment sucks ass. Making noodles and listening. Fair enough. I don't know, it feels mean because, like, when I see that constantly happen, I'm just like, man, maybe I should just keep playing my, like, arch enemy, like arch enemy sort of decks. Where, like, oh no, at this table, I am the problem. You have to spend everything to keep dealing with me, and I keep coming back. Because, like, if that's already gonna be how it is, but you're not gonna willingly go and, deal with the other, like, arch enemy at the table, I might as well just be the arch enemy, because then, like, that way I can guarantee I can deal with the other person at the table. Like, that's actually part of my mentality with some of that. I don't quite like that that's where my brain's going a little bit. That's why I kind of want to go play at the LGS a little bit to offset some of that. And be able to play with other people. Just to, like, create difference of environments. Alright. Are you together? A single pass is that you can purchase a lifetime pass for give lifetime pass. Thank you very much. If you have a golden ticket, you can come and go freely into the park as long as you don't lose it. Here at the Golden Saucer, there are many places where you may be paid GP. Just think of GP as money that can only be used at the Golden Saucer. GP can only be redeemed at the games in can only be redeemed at the games in the Wonder Square and at the Chocobo races. Your GP limit is 10,000, so please be careful. Please enjoy yourselves. Okay, so I just spent a lot of money there. Okay. So now we need to get this, whatever, the CP. Oh, GP, sorry. No, we're gonna get the computer parts.
Wow. Wow.
Oh god. Man, my voice is already not gonna be good today, huh? Whoa.
Wow. Wow? Wow.
Ah.
Wow, let's have fun. Let's have fun. Fun? Fun. I know this isn't the right time to do this. Hey Barrett, cheer up.
I ain't in a cheery mood, so just leave me alone.
Really? That's too bad. Let's go.
Was that a little harsh, Aris?
Just act normal when this happens.
You think so?
Of course. We're going to go play.
So play! Mess around all you want. Don't forget we'll have to sift rough.
I think he's mad. He'll be fine. He seems to be doing a little better now.
Okay, so we have Event Square. Speed? Speed Square? Round Square? Ghostly Square? Info. Battle Square? Something. Chocobo Square. Okay, info. Can I... Hello? Info! You suck ass. Well, I mean... I feel like I gotta see what all of these are, right? Let's see what the event square is.
Cloud. Don't go alone, go with me.
Sorry, but there's no show now. What the fuck? Oh, this stage looks like it's seen better days. Hey, you on a date? What's your problem? Can you see we want to be alone? Is that really the case? I don't seem to get close to her. Weird. Jeez, what a jerk. Why don't you leave us alone? Damn, I'm just seeing how you doing. We put on a really unusual show here. Not today, so come back again and see it. Alright, well that was mildly disappointing. Whee! I can choose to be with Tifa instead. Yo, me and Tifa are on a date. Hi, Big Sir. Hey, boy.
Boy.
How's it? Hey, you having fun? So, you are having fun. Well, good. Good for you, boy.
My name's Cloud, and stop calling me boy.
Me. I'm the owner of the Golden Saucer. The name's... Good idea! Just call me Dio.
He's not even listening.
By the way, boy, do you know what a black materia is?
What is it?
That, I say, that's a good one, boy. But that's not a good lie, can't fool me.
Why'd you ask me?
Well, a while back, a boy your age came in and asked me if I had black materia. I thought you might know who he was, seeing as you're both about the same age.
Did he happen to have a black cape?
Why, yes, indeed. And a tattoo on his hand that said 1.
Where'd he go?
I have no idea. Well then. So Aldo! I say stop by the ballerina if you like, boy. Probably like it. Many of my collections are on display there.
Alright.
I didn't realize that fucking Konodioda was here. No, this way.
Here's the rules for this here are the rules for the attraction. Sure. Attraction is the shooting coaster. While your ride's going zoom, you're going bang bang, and things are going pew pew, and you destroy them with a big boom. Pretty simple, isn't it? Okay, shoot, hit, circle. The bar on the left side of the screen is your power meter. When it's full, it'll go broom. And when it's empty, it'll only go broom and putter out, so be careful. If you make it to the top 3, you'll get it on the Wall of Fame. Well, I don't have any GP at the moment, so, we need to figure out a way of getting GP. Hello? Finally got 30,000 points. Wow, you're so wonderful. Man, I finally got a prize.
What? A lot of things.
Welcome to Gold Saucer.
Gotta memorize the order it comes out, and then guess on the attacks, mumble. What? Okay, so this is the... Spooky! Okay, so those are other places, the other travel things. What the hell is this, though?
Welcome. Thank you for coming to the Ghost Hotel. For reservations, please step to the counter. It's our most popular employee, Mr. Hangman.
Welcome.
It's 5 GP a night. Would you like to stay?
Hey, thanks. Sir, please, register at the counter. Okay, so we've got all the Wonder one to go to still. No. There we go. Hey you! What are you doing what are you looking so down for? Oh no, wait, this is, oh god, no, this is a character. This is a character, because I remember seeing them at some point. This is a fucking Katsith? Katsith? No, I gotta do like more of a saucy thing then with them, right? Because they're all about gambling, I think.
How about it?
No.
How about it? Want me to read your fortune? A bright future, a happy future. Oh, but don't hold it against me if it doesn't come true. Oh, sorry, I'm a fortune-telling machine. The names.
Yeah, there we go. Welcome to the a character, an actual name character.
Can you only read the future? You kidding? I can find missing things, missing people, anything. Oh, and can you tell me where a man named Sephiroth is? Sephiroth, right? Okay, here it goes. Ordinary luck. It'll be an act of fortune. Given to the good will of others, and something big will happen after summer. Wait, hold on. Huh? Oh, let me try that again. Be careful of forgetfulness. Your lucky color is blue? Forget it. Oh, wait! Wait! Give me another chance. Wait, let me try it again. What the?
What does it say?
What you pursue will be yours, but you will lose something dear. I don't know if it's good or bad. This is the first time I ever got something like this. Man, shall we?
Excuse me?
Being a fortune teller, this is gonna bug me. If I don't see how it turns out, I'm never gonna be able to relax. So, I'm going with you.
Is that alright, Cloud?
I'm coming with you no matter what you say. Hey.
So now we have Katsith in our team. Okay. So they have a fucking phone. They have another command as well called manip. It's clearly an abbreviating point. Okay. And they do have 2 materia already equipped. Manipulate, so this is the command, gives the manipulate command, and then equips transform. So what the fuck's manipulate command then? Well, they're clearly a caster. So, I could just dump a bunch of shite on them. That's a huge fucking health bar. Like, even with that, still over 1,000 at level 25. That's kind of wild to, like, minus the amount of health by that much. And it's just kind of, like, shrugged it off. Do you control opponents' movements? I'm sorry, what? Oh! Interesting. Okay. Well, with how tanky they are, I almost want to say that, like, they stay in the front line. Right? Like, they've got a lot of vitality, but they've also got a shitload of magic. So kind of... Oh, it's not fucking, like, Willip Nunu shit energy, right? Where it's just a fucking magic caster with a little dude on top of a big dude. That's just also a juggernaut of a tank. Yeah, I'm thinking they're... To be fair, the magic's really high at the moment because I did dump almost all of those effects in there. What am I gonna give you for this then? Give you a white cape. And I should probably just give you the power thing. Alright. Okay. They probably touch you at the entrance, but most of the attractions at the Gold Saucer only take GP. They don't sell GP, you can only get them from the Wonder Station Square Games or at the Chocobo races. Alright, you want to talk to me? No? Yeah. Rude.
Okay, so clearly we've got to do some of the... Oh god. This is Wonder Square.
You have 0 GP. Exchange your GP for prizes here. Want to exchange?
No. Arm wrestling. Okay, try it. Please select opponent. Sumo wrestler, sure. Press O consecutively. Ready? I win. I received 1 GP. Okay. Wow! That just didn't want to go in my favor, huh? Basketball game. One game is a thing. Hold down to gain strength, release to shoot. Sure. Oh god, okay. Please, don't talk to me right now. Are they playing fucking pachinko or some shit?
No cigar.
Wonder Catcher, sure. I received a potion. That's... I literally just spent basically 200 gil for a potion. Yikes. Alright, well, there are other games here, because that wrestling one's kind of a bit, Oh god, this gets crowded, huh? G-Bike. Use directional buttons to move, and thing to attack left and thing to attack right. The truck is attacked, you lose points. Oh no, is it another one of... Oh god, it's this one again. Oh, I hate the camera. I hate this camera so much. Oh god, alright. Oh, this is so janky. Oh my god. How cool is it, how cool had to be fighting enemies on a motorcycle with big ass on the 90s. Oh yeah, like, again, given the context, it must have been great, but fuck man, it's awful. Oh, Cool fucking kind of news, by the way, randomly aside, because I just thought of one thing and then I thought of another thing. Snakers. There was only a couple of cards he wanted from the set, from the new Magic set. He hit the Sliver Overlord, like, showcase. And I'm super happy for him. That's such a cool card to hit. And in case anyone's wondering, a normal Sliver Overlord goes for about 300 to 400 New Zealand dollars. This is a special treatment. I'll let you figure out what that means. No, but I was just thinking it's because last night while I was doing work, I watched, was it Gods of Egypt? Which has been a while since I watched Gods of Egypt. It's actually quite a fun one. Use caution in relationships. Damn. Could have used that advice like a few years ago. Mog House. Okay. The fuck's Mog House? What's the average salary in New Zealand? Average salary, if we're using actual averaging point, it's about 41,000 New Zealand dollars per annual. Readers, how many can you buy with an average salary? Oh, what's the average disposable income again? It's gone so far down is the problem. That's actually the biggest fucking problem, is I actually don't know what it might be for spending power. I think, on average, you have, like, best case scenario of about 50% of your wages that aren't. So it's over $1,000 per week. I think it's like 1,000, like near 800 to 1,000. It's about 800 range, 800 and 800 to thing post-tax. So theoretically, this would be equivalent to like 2-3 weeks worth of your disposable income. Over here. That one card, non-specially treated. This is Mog House. It is in Mog Forest on Mount Mog. Worth it? Yeah, no, again, it's not even for the monetary value. It's like, oh yeah, no, he has, he owns a Sliver, Snakers owns a Slivers deck with Sliver Overlord as the commander. However, it's a deck that's like constantly in its box, never getting touched. Because one, it's a really fucking expensive deck, and two, it kind of is the charm of that deck, is that, like, it is the lording over problem deck. But he keeps putting a lot of money into it and, like, upgrading it when he can. Just not, like, optimizing it, but, like, upgrading it, right? To have fun with it, and my god, it's insane. Anyway, have you ever thought that if you were to remove all the death, fighting, and atrocities from a holy war, that you'd just get a bunch of nerds holding their favorite books and shouting that is not canon at each other? Are you telling me you have boiled down a holy war to comic it? Have you actually... Because I respect that. I do respect that. The beginning of another day in the life of a Mog. This year, Mog is years old. That's 28 in human years. He's at that age when he should be looking for a mate. But before Mog can become an adult, he first needs to learn how to fly. Even though Mog trains hard every day, he still can't seem to get off the ground. Looks like he's still got a long way to go. Here's where you come in. Help Mog learn how to fly by pressing X and feeding him his favorite Kupo nut. But don't overfeed him, he won't be able to fly if he's too fat. Give him a Kupo nut. Okay, do I just keep giving him nut? What is the sequence of events that I'm witnessing unfold? This is so strange. Oh, it seems like Mog decided to take another shot at it. Unfortunately, he didn't make it. Poor Mog will have to wait some more time for a bride. Okay, how many nuts do I need to give him? Do I keep doing it until, like, something's different? Oh. Seem to be happy there. Do I leave it at that? By the way, can I just say, I would love to go to something like Comiket in, like the winter or the summer Comiket in Japan. Would it be, would it smell horrendous and probably be, like, an awful time for the most part? Yes. I wholeheartedly expect that. But, doesn't stop that there's a charm to wanting to go. Same with wanting to go to any, like, other large-scale thing, because all we have here is fucking Armageddon in New Zealand, and, like, you can only go to so many of those and want to see something. You just want to see something fucking different, man. Oh, seems Mog has decided to take another shot at it. He did it! He's flying! Now he's finally become a full-fledged Mog! What is going on? Oh! By the way, I managed to finish, Sakano yesterday, finally. The anime I kept talking about. Is it like, raising a boring girlfriend or whatever? Holy shit, I was not expecting that ending to the second season. My god, was that good. Holy shit. I actually respect that series so fucking much. Like, okay, shorthand of kind of the story is that, like, you've got a main guy, he is a huge otaku, he decides he wants to make a game, and he brings together, two of his comrades
One of which is a pretty like competent author, and one is a doujin artist, and she's very, very capable. Now, with the assistance of the main heroine of the story, they try and make a game. Now, a lot of trials and tribulations go along the way, and I actually really appreciate that it was fairly honest about how a lot of these problems happen. They kind of resolve most of them as they go on. It's good. Good times. There is a lot of fucked up, like, harshness at the later stages of it, and then, my god, the last arc just fucked me the hell up. So, to explain it best, they've finished the game, but one of the characters, the artist, she's in a slump. She can't draw happily right now. But she produced incredible art. And then they get an offer to basically go work on a AAA title development. A over 20-year-old franchise, or no, it was a 20-year-old anniversary, so it was the 20-year-old anniversary of a really large-scale franchise of a AAA game by basically a top-end person in the area. And they go in with the full expectation to say no and go and do the next game with the main character. And basically, the person there says, I'm only wanting the author here because I want the artist. She is an accessory to you. If you say no, she can fuck right off. I want you because I can see you are going to actually get good. And she's like, well, I did well, but I'm in a bit of a slump. It's like, I'm going to show you something. And I'm going to show you how you are not anywhere near enough to quit. She pulls out art and just basically shows, it wasn't traced, it was straight up, she just redrew her art, the peak art she did in the game, and just said, you need to do better because I can do this in my, like, without effort. And that is one of the most middle fucking finger things you can do. And the thing is, a slump that had lasted almost a month and a half was gone in an afternoon for her now. She was so angry, so upset that she got out of her slump and produced quality art far beyond what she had done before. And she basically showed this in an instant to the other to the author character, and just then proceeded to cry and just said, I can't be with the main guy because he doesn't push me far enough. I can't do art next to him because I don't have a reason to push, to get better, to improve, to motivate. So I have to, yet again, abandon him to even have a shot at continuing to do the stuff I love. And that's already so fucked up. So she basically fully prepares to burn bridges, and both of them go together for this, and this is the only way for them to move forward. And of course he is upset. He doesn't handle it very well initially. And then the final moment is them leaving, and he turns up and wishes them good luck and tells them to come and hang out with him when they can. It's so good. It's so, so good. There's so many beautiful moments throughout the series. Irregardless of telling you that ending, you can see that ending for the most part, aside from kind of the fact that they don't convert over. But, like, I give so much praise to the fact that they don't pull some bullshit out, like, no, we have to go be friends, we have to give up on this bigger thing, or that. No, this is how they grow further, they mature. It's so fucking good! Oh, I loved it. I really did love it. It's so incredible for the humor and the depth and all of the events that are happening in it. I really like it, and I love where it rounds off the ending, Because that is the kind of ending that could be an ending and it could be a continuation in the story. I don't know if it is actually the end of that story in full. If like there's a manga that it's from and it goes on for longer, I wouldn't be surprised. But like that is a point in time in the story where you could tell me that is the end of the story and I am more than content with it. And that's always really nice to see. So yeah, no, God, it was a good series. It was a really good series. It managed to really kick me in the ass in a lot of ways as well. And it's fucking rough so many ways because, again, if you're a creative individual in any capacity, which is pretty much everyone, right? But if you're like a creator or a creative, this is a series that will punch you in a lot of ways you aren't really prepared for. Like, I can say that with a lot of confidence, as it really goes for a lot of good gut punches. And it sucks because, like, yeah, it calls out telltale signs of this and that, and you're like, you are an asshole for pointing that out. I loved it. It was a really interesting, reflective piece about being a creative individual. Too bad most series don't have the guts to do the same. Yeah, like, I actually agree with you. While I don't like saying it that way, I 100% agree with you. I think that's actually one of the most straight-to-the-point ways of saying it, is too many series will kind of pull back in that last moment and go, no, they have to still, like, work together, because that's the point. That's all the... No. In a real setting, the best of friends will tell you, no, you don't need to be in this group. It hurts me, but I want to see you better. I want to see you happy, and this is how you'll become happier. This is how you'll improve. I want to see that improvement you will have as both a fan and a friend, and that's what he is. But you always get, then they lose their value. Yeah, and it's the thing as well, is that if the ending is still a good ending, like, it's one of those ones where, like, look, he still is going to school with the Dojin artist. He's now got another artist to help him out, and he's got another friend, he's got a friend to hang out with him. He's got, like... It's not like their group has fallen apart. It just means that they're no longer working on that project the same way they used to. And fuck me, that's still great. Oh, I love it. As you can tell, again, I love analyzing series like this because of these elements and like picking them apart and seeing why they're super good. And it was really, it's a great series that if you've been in a slight creative slump, it is great for kicking you out of it. Because you will sit there and go, no, I need to fucking sit up, I need to go sit in my fucking chair, and I need to pick up a pen. I need to go do a thing. I need to. It's so good for that motivation. That's why, like, last night, after I watched it, I got a chunk of work done on the game. And I did a bit of planning about something I knew I needed to be planning for a while, which is my rough timeline, my rough internal timeline about what needs to get done when. Because I have been very loose with that for too long, and because I've been so loose with that, I have progressively slipped in my motivation and my progress with the game. Sudden peak of motivation, yeah, it's really good for that. So I'm at the moment riding the high of, shorthand is last night I spent a lot of time I have the character the character infrastructure put in. I have a bunch of ways to start testing things. And I can basically now start adding characters, and all I would need to do for swapping them is super cheap and simple because of the preparation I've done. And that's insane to think about. Like, there's a lot of complicated things that were going to go into that, and I knocked them out in minutes. And that was not something I was prepared for. So, yeah, goes to show. Look, I will not deny I get motivated by anime like this on a semi-regular basis. I really do.
Hey, but relax. Our little mug turns out the lights early and goes to bed. Good night and sweet dreams. Oh, what's this? Here comes a female mog. It seems like he likes her. Now, will Mog be able to fly gracefully in front of her? Help him out with a few Kupo nuts. But yeah, I find it really fascinating sometimes with that. Like, when I'm again, I remember when I was younger watching something, it would, like, shift my personality. But now, like, when I watch stuff like that, it just gives me motivation. Now I'm motivated. One of the things I really like about Sakano is that if you look at the setting, and even more the title, you really don't have any expectations for it. Yes! Yes, as well! Like, you do not go into that series expecting, like, a high-quality depth, intense depth story. That has, like, it's the same, I guess, with Golden Time and with Toradora, right? Like, those are settings that you're like, you look at loosely and you're like, I mean, yeah, alright. Then you go through them and you're like, I'm gonna cry. Stop this. Right? And it's great. I also, can I say, another thing I really liked about that thing was with Megami is, do I think that she's fallen for the main character? I don't know. I actually appreciate that. I think that was written ambiguously enough that genuinely, I still think they could just be friends. Right? And that was nice. It wasn't like, he gets the girl. It's not this or that. It's, in fact, it was actually very evidently an effort to be made saying, no, he doesn't get the girl. She's not into him like that. They're just really good friends. That's literally it. If anything, they're more like siblings in a sense, but it also does implicate that there is an element of that. MC really doesn't get the girl there, and God, I loved it. Yeah, like, I loved, he kind of goes like, it's not because you like me, and she just has the most dead expression ever on the face of the planet. And then they talk a little bit further, and he basically says about the whole friends thing, and it's just like, then she starts actually crying to that. I'm like, fuck yes! God, I love it so much!
No senseless, yeah, I'm in love with the MC con for some fucking reason. And I will give credit as well. I get why the characters that are in love with him are in love with him as well. Right? We weren't given the full context of it all, but we were given all of the essential pieces to show there was a lot going on with the two like main girls that wanted him. Also, and I will say this from experience, kind of weeb otaku slash nerd girls like those, yeah, no, they tend to be the most degenerate, and because they're also the most degenerate, they tend to be the most, like, what's the word to use that's not insulting? Down bad, we'll go with that. And before someone goes, no, that doesn't happen, I'm going to point at VTubing for a very split moment, and then I'm going to end that like conversation there by the fact that I don't think I need to add more to it. So yeah, I really, really appreciated a lot of the stuff that went on in that series. It went in and subverted a few expectations, and it did it in a good way. It did it in a, I'm not subverting expectations for the sake of subverting expectations. I'm subverting expectations because this is the better story to do with what I've got. And it had a really good flow to it all. Like, I just like a character literally just got upset because the main character didn't talk to her and get advice from her when she made it very evident that's actually what she wants to be there for the most, and that's what she got upset by. I fucking love that. It's a very simple thing to get upset by, but it's a thing that makes sense. If I'm working on something with someone and they don't bother to inform me of some big change that's happening, even if I agree with it, I'm gonna be upset. That's pretty natural. Oh, it seems that, like, Moggs decided to take another shot at it. Yeah, remember we played a game? He's flying! Mogg was able to do it! But yeah, no, so Sakano is a really good series. Really, really good series. I give it a lot of credit for a lot of really cool creative decisions it made. She must have fallen for his graceful flying form. Sometime later. Looks like things are going well with his new Mog friend. Time for a quiet date in the forest. Her name is Mag. She is a good-natured Mog. I think I was supposed to have a season 3, but it got cancelled. Yeah, like I said, the beauty of the ending of the second season is that it could be the end, or it could just be another end of an arc's point. And both ways, it's great. I can see a lot going on. Like, fuck, I wouldn't hate if there was an epilogue sequence as well, showing them as adults, catching up again, something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of cool things going on with it. There's so many things you can do with it, and what they did with it, I'm still content with. That's what I'm, like, pretty certain with. Best of luck to the both of you, Mog and Mag. May you have lots and lots of healthy Mogs. Oh my god, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that 12 or 13? They're coming out too damn fast. Also, damn, they got busy. No worries there, I guess. Fan. So I threw nuts at a dude and he got busy. That's what that game was. Oh, nice. No, I want to cut out. What is this? 3D Battler. One game's 200 gil. High attack, mid attack, low attack. The first one with 10 points wins. Try it. That was okay. It seems just... This kind of just seems RNG at this point. I'm not seeing a pattern yet. But maybe I'm wrong. Damn. Okay. I mean, we got some points now. I have 36 GP. What is question mark, 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 question mark? I wonder what that is. I mean, we gotta get to 500 points then, right? Oh god, it's gonna take forever. Let's see what the race gives us, because maybe that gives us more points. And I have been playing a lot of Uma Musume, so I know a bit about racing. Welcome, would you like to buy some Chocobo tickets? Explain to me. This Chocobo race is run on a virtual course. The natural scenery you see in the race does not really exist. You pick which Chocobo will finish first and second here, and then buy the appropriate tickets. And if the tickets you purchased is a winner, you'll receive a ticket for an item that will be listed on the panel.
You can exchange your tickets for items or GP at the exchange counter to the right of the entrance. Uh-huh.
Sorry, but this is all right, Pastor.
You can only buy up to 3 tickets, think before you buy. For example, you could select half of the chocobos and buy 3 boxes. Boxes? A box is buying 3 combinations of 2 chocobos. For example, if you select chocobo 1, 3, 5, you can purchase combinations such as 1, 3, 1, 5, 3, 5. You can also play the limited wheel by selecting a chocobo. Limited wheel? Playing a limited wheel means you select a chocobo and use it in all of your competitions. For example, if you have chocobo 1, then you buy 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. No matter how you make your bet, you win some and you lose some. It all comes down to skill and luck. Okay. Welcome to the Chocobo Racing. I mean, I'm not gonna get things. Oh god, okay. So there's a lot of mechanics here that I feel like I'm gonna have to be scared about. So... yeah, I'm wondering how I want to handle this. Probably should see just like what this menu looks like though. Alright, yep. C or B? We'll go with C for now. So, we've got stamina and top speed. Also, this menu is atrocious to look at. So I need to look for, let's see, so top speed is nearly 80, 256. So far, this is the, number 1's looking the best. Stamina's slightly lower, but top speed's 3 bit higher. Okay, number 4's incredibly good. So 4 and 5? Yeah, so it's 4 and 5 are looking like the best ones. Specifically... Gary. It has a different running style. Do I need to consider that as well? So select that one.
And then... select that one. Okay, what's... Or 3. That? I think I go with that, and then I press this one to confirm. Oh god, what am I looking at? Is this like the marble races? What are these colored textures? Oh! I really don't know if I understood what the hell happened there. So I got a reward? Well, his winner is 2-3, right? Oh no, so you just, if you don't hit the perfect thing, you just lose. Oh god, okay. Okay. Oh god, these stats are super fucking high. So 1 and 3 are looking like the best for the speed. Six should be there as well. So 1 and 3. I'm gonna say 1 and 6. And do I just do 3 and 6? Cover my bases like this. Try that. I love how this is... Even in the non-Uma Musume streams, we're playing Uma Musume. It's the best way to do it, right? It's the best way to do it. Oh, hello Raiders. Hello Lydia. How's it going? Hope everyone's having a good one so far. Make sure to have good rest and everything once you turn up.
And, make sure to get something to drink. Oh god, why is that flash? Why is there fish just going around? Why did we go through water? What are these races? What are these maps? I'm so confused by this event. I mean, so far 1 and 2 are doing really... What is going on? But 1 and 2 are doing not too bad, which is good. I think. Oh, 1 and 3 are now in lead. 2 is like all the way back. 1 and 6. I think 1 and 6 is the thing. Oh, give me a second. I need to fix my chart thing. This looks like. That's broken. Fix that. Ugh. Is it like Umusume, but Nishimura version? Hell yeah. I mean, basically, right? Basically. Okay. That should be... Why is that not working? So we did win. We did win with the 1-6. Yeah, I was right with getting 1-6. Yay! RNG liked me this time. See, all those times of doing Umusume, they pay off for other games, clearly. That's how it works. It's transferable skills. I won! Oh, and this is an achievement for that. You may exchange your ticket for an item or GP. What would I prefer? That's clearly the question. Let's see what the item is. I received a Fire Fang. What is a Fire Fang? Is it something for, that one character? Fire Fang. Use Fire 2 on opponents. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. GP, yeah, no, I definitely think GP would have been better. Significantly better, I think. Don't forget to level wit. Clearly that is my mistake. It's I'll do that next time. I need to make sure I do a wit thing. Alright, so... Okay, well... So far, 3 and 4 are looking like favorites. So we'll do... 3, 4... Two's looking not too bad as well. I think 2 and 4? And... like... 2 and 5? No. 2 and... Wait. Four and 5. 2 and 4. And 2 and 5. Go with that.
Try that one out. The chat display I couldn't handle. Yeah, no, the chat display had a bit of a moment. I had to do some finesse to get it working again. It should be alive again. Man, I love games where I can just like set something to happen and then it just happens. I don't know what I'm visually looking at still, because there is just a lot going on with very few polygons, and that's amazing. But you know, it is what it is. It's the charm of these. Like, look at those pillars. They're supposed to be on fire on top. I bet you. That's actually amazing. And then this cave is something else. It's worse as well, because I'm having partial moments of wondering if, like, some of the textures aren't loading correctly because of just, like, the way the colors are looking. So I can't even actually remember what we chose. It was like 4, 2... It was 2, 4, 2, 5, and 4, 5, right? So we didn't win. It seems what happened. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Yeah. Ah, well. Damn, Cloud seems so disappointed when he loses.
I lost.
I have a fear that I could spend way too long here. Okay, well that's already really good. Alan's doing well. Alright. 105, 25... So, 1, 4, 6? 1, 4, 6, 4, there we go. I'll do that. I'm getting faster at it. That's not good. The moment you start getting faster at gambling stuff and horse racing, the worse it gets, because that means you're spending money faster. Oh, look at them fires on the side of the road. Oh, oh, is that lightning? What are these courses? I know it's like supposed to... They did canonically say it's digital, right? I remember correctly. Like it's all a virtual space. It's so weird. Oh, don't flash like that. That's not okay. No, 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 no. Oh, the rendering some moments it's definitely, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Look at 6 go. God damn. Are they going into I have no idea what I'm looking at. Was that one of the combinations we had? How am I forgetting this? This was not even a full minute ago. That's concerning. There you go, 1-6. Yay, we won a thing. Cool, I'm turning that into GP.
I won.
I want GP. Yeah, give me the GP. 20 GP is pretty good, actually. Well, outside of the MOG game, that's been one of the highest earners for us, even if we have to spend a fair bit more for that. But like, oh well. I can go like... I can Chocobo Racing. I just realized they're in the like bunny girl swimsuit outfits. Oh. I gotta keep going though. We need to get to the 500 points, right? Okay. Wow, these ones are a lot slower. One's looking like one of the best. Wow. One is definitely the best, no matter what we're picking one for all of our options. If we can. One and what else? Two? Two's not too bad. John. Graham. What amazing names. Clive? Rudy? Yeah, I think it's just 1, 2, and 5. And just do that. There we go. Alright. Why is this game actually making me only think of Uma Musume? It's not good. My life can't revolve around horse girls. I swear. I did have some... Oh my god, you know what was really funny yesterday when the people came around? Like, people came to hang out? Was, one of them looked at Noxie and was just like, oh, how much do you know about, like, the horse game? And she looks them dead in the eyes like, do not talk to me. And then points at me. And it's like, oh, do you play it? And I'm like, I played it on stream. Yes, I played it. And it's just really funny, having a moment of, like, realization of how degenerate energy I am. Also, god damn it, I didn't get my... It's because it was 1, 2, and 6 I played around? Oh no, 1, 2, and 5. The horses are ruining our lives. I mean, I look at it optimistically. They're not ruining my life, they're adding to it. I lost. She doesn't understand. I'm actually, like, surprised that that person thought Noxie would get into that kind of game as well. Because, like, I'll be honest, I don't think the Horse Girls game is a game that most people would pick up and want to play. Like, realistically. Yo, is that James from Team Rocket? I want to go all in on James. And then we'll go with 2-5. Sure, bugger it. We'll do that. I'm running out of my guild really quickly, by the way. Tell her about your daughter, Harura, next. That was, so that person that I was talking to, he's like, oh, I played the game for like, not even a full career, and he got bored of it. But the few things he knows is, there's a horse that drop kicks you, there's a pink-haired one that loses all the time, and everyone cherishes, and then like one other thing. Oh, and then the Skibbity Riz won a race, so Skibbity Riz is gonna get into the game one of these days. They're driving off the trip, just take a pic of an actual horse nearby. Oh, I mean, did you hear about that one content creator or person, I can't remember who it was, that just actually straight up bought a racing horse and was like, I can do it in Uma Musume, how hard could it be? I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. You cannot actually be legitimately thinking that this is an idea that you can do, because that is wild to try and make that argument. Dude, I ran a card shop in Card Shop Simulator. How hard could it be? It's not like there's so much more nuance to a day-to-day real-life setting. Do you think that person's gonna make their horse do calculus as well, though? I think they're gonna make their horse do calculus. Have to level up wit somehow. Exactly! I still just love that imagery of just straight up a horse in a classroom, like, doing something on the test, and you walk in, and it's just, what the hell is going on? Looks at their test. Why are some of these answers actually right? Look, I just need more points. I just need, it's fine. It's fine. We're just, it's nothing wrong. It's fine. Edward! I've won twice at this point. That is actually kind of rough. RNG does not be in my favor. So 1, 3, 5. I'm now really considering driving back to the horses just to take a pic. They're not going anywhere, Devil. Next time you go that way, you can get a photo. It'll be fine. To be fair, I'm in the country I'm in. It's like, do you like seeing sheep, cows, horses, llama, and sometime ostriches? Oh no, emus. Sorry. Yeah, you'll probably see them while driving around the place. Pretty consistent that you'll see stuff like that. That and rolling hills. I actually feel really sad sometimes when I'm like on a long drive between like towns and cities, because New Zealand is like a really pretty country when it's like things are nice and going well. But when you've seen it so many times, it starts to lose a lot of its charm. And as someone that gets car sick as well, I tend not to be focusing much on like the actual stuff around me, and more about just not wanting to feel ill. So I'm either talking with the people, I'm looking off into the distance, or I'm just trying to snooze. And I just feel like I'm not getting the benefit out of them. Makes me sad. Is there a lot of animals daily though? Yeah, like I mean, I've worked on a farm before, right? And you see animals more than daily at that point. You see them every few hours. Damn, I got it all wrong. One more time. I swear. I just need to win once. I need to win more than once, but I need to win again. Is there like... Okay, this is where I actually ask the question. Is there a strategy to a lot of this? Money! 3, 1... 5, 6. Three, 1, 3, 5, 3, 6. I'll cover my bases a bit better. I believe in money. Oh wait, there's a luck stat. Isn't that impacting this? Do I need to go level up? Do I need to put more luck stat into my character to have a better chance at the races? Is that what I need to be doing here? Oh my god, am I able to cheat this? I wonder. I mean, it would make sense, right? Can I just say, by the way, I love that about some video games. Oh, what's the... was it Fallout New Vegas? I've never played it, but I saw the stuff that, like, RT did in it. And I absolutely love there is a straight up way to just, like, you gamble all the time in it, but you get your luck stats so high they actually just start kicking you out because you're too, like, you keep winning. And they're like, nah, you can't. We can't have you here. I finished New Vegas 5 times. It's probably up there in the highest list of, like, if I was to play a Fallout game, I'd play that. Right? Like, New Vegas and Fallout 4 are really kind of high on my list. Fallout 3 on Xbox 360? Hell yeah. I mean, wild thing, I've still never played a Fallout game. Like, sometimes it's like, oh, I've played a few minutes of one, I went around to a friend's and played a bit, something like that. No, just straight up, I have never, ever played one. I have only seen gameplay of some. And that's why I would like to change that. I think, I think Fallout 4 and New Vegas look both really fun for them. I straight out run a TTRPG campaign in the Fallout world. I mean, it's a really cool world. It's the same with, like, Final Fantasy VII, right? Like, it's a really cool world, to run a campaign in. Or something, something along those lines. Because it's just... There's a lot to pull from, regardless of if they're the main characters or not. Right? Five and 6 look really nice. So does 2? Do I just go with 2, 5, 2, 6? I can only gamble once. I'm gonna go with the 5-6. That is all of my money gone. I'm betting it all. I think my problem is still though I could never play a tabletop RPG seriously, because like if I played seriously, I would make an optimal build, and no one wants to make optimal builds in D&D or D&D adjacent games, right? Like nobody actually wants to play like optimal in those. You want to have fun. I think that's part of, like, my problem with the mentality for it. Like, setting up my brain to be able to play that. I took the module of the D&D campaign and reskinned it into Fallout. That's actually amazing. Oh, I hate that it flashes that spire. That's not good. Well, I'm not getting my thing, because this is the end of the track coming up, and 5's all the way at the back right now. And I need 5 to be in second place to even have a chance from this positioning, right? Because I did 5 and 6. Come on, 5. I believe in you, 5. Yeah, now 5's given up. Okay. 5 is in last place. Pain. Pain. Pain and misery. I need to go kill some stuff now, because we need to be able to afford food. We lost the house! No! That's even worse. 2-6 was one of the choices I wanted. No! Oh, no. Alright. Hey, Cloud, are we going back without the others? Hey, Cloud, are we going back without the others? I guess I can't. Pain. Where are they? Are we? Oh, well, there's the battle square that I haven't gone to yet.
Huh. Huh. Dead.
What? What? Wait, Cloud!
Did Sephiroth do this? No, it's not him. They're all shot. Sephiroth would never use a gun. Hey, what happened?
A man with a gun on his arm. A gun on his arm? Hold it right there and stay quiet. Did you guys do this?
No, it wasn't us.
I must have been wrong.
Hey, and hurry and run. It's gonna get ugly.
That's as far as you go.
Wait, listen to... Cloud?
I'm sorry, what are those? What the Oh, I guess I'm gonna fight him. Oh, no.
One more to go.
Yes.
Hey, pay attention.
I don't need to hear it. Heavy or crumble. Do it.
Yes. Whee! Cloud, are you alright?
Where are we? A desert prison. Coral prison. A desert prison? Yep, a natural prison in the middle of the desert, surrounded entirely by quicksand. I hear that once you get in, you're never getting out. But there was one special exception.
Barrett! It's Barrett? You didn't, like, potentially shoot up a casino, did you?
Barrett, did you?
Stay back. There's something I gotta deal with. Just leave me alone.
Wow, that's one of your friends? He sure looks dangerous.
Barrett.
This one's been shot too.
So, it's not him, and by the way, can I say, he's an asshole for not, like, talking with us, potentially?
It's none of your business.
No, I'm pretty sure it is, because now we're in prison because it's now relevant to us. What the hell are those? Alright, I want to try this manipulation thing. Couldn't manipulate. Okay. Well. So, I'm assuming it was probably an RNG and I failed the RNG check. I'm getting money again. When we're done, we can go back to the races.
Whoa, welcome to cold prison.
We should go find Barrett before we get out into the desert.
I could just leave him behind, though. You know, just saying. Yeah, what a crit. Oi! Is he mugging me? How rude. Yeah, that was rude. How dare he do such a thing? Can I go down here? What's down here?
It's empty.
And then, what is... Well... I don't know if I want to ask more questions about what's going on in that hole.
Why is this guy fall? Why is the light doing that?
I'll tell you one thing, rookie. This desert's extremely dangerous. It'll welcome you in, but when you try to leave, it'll swallow you. I heard some of them never make it out. The best thing is to stay out of the desert entirely.
Well, I can save the game now, and it not cost me money.
Those guys only tell lies. Only lies. Not one of them will tell you the truth. Just talk to them a couple of times and you'll get sick of them.
This place is heaven. This place is heaven. This place is heaven. Man with a gun on his arm? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Want to see the boss? Go southwest and you'll meet him. You'll meet him, you'll meet him. Southwest and we'll meet him. Interesting. Once out of the desert, once out in the desert, stay still and don't walk. Don't walk. Don't walk. There's nowhere you'll ever see a mysterious chocobo carriage. No way. No way. No way. Okay. Wild. Oi, oi, oi. The Indian camera. But yeah, no, I did say that earlier. I just... Oh. Wait, did he just steal money from me? How dare? How dare he? There's a lot of, like, people trying to just mug me here. It's not okay. Thanks, I guess, for the heal. I don't know what to think. Didn't get anything out of that fight, though. It's annoying.
Want to enter the chocobo race? Then go get permission with the boss of this place.
Who's the boss?
You don't even know that? Oh, man.
Looks like we could get some sleep here.
And sleep in the front of the truck? Hell yeah. Oh god, that angle. Some of these angles, man. Some of these angles.
You knew? You gotta... You then go and pay your respects to Mr. Coates.
Hi.
Never seen your face around here before. Going up? Yup. You don't seem to understand how things work down here. This is the Gold Sorcerer's garbage dump. That makes a lot of you scrums. The only way to get back up there is to win the chocobo race. But it's not as easy as you rookies think. Cause if you got the boss's permission, it'll be a different story. But you'll never get that.
Alright. So we need to find the boss. I really hate that light flickering, by the way. The elevator will take you to the top, but you gotta be picked as a chocobo race first. Oh, I see. Okay, no, this is making sense what I need to kinda do. Or what's gonna be happening, I should say. Ow! Hey Cloud, could you just not die? That'd be really nice. You may not have seen it, but he took a lot of damage just then. I mean, a lot. We don't have Aerith in our team, by the way. So we don't have, like, a dedicated healer. It's a little rough. Wait, isn't this, Didn't I tell you not to come here?
Just hold on for a second. We just want to talk. You'll understand if you just hear us out.
Didn't want to get you involved.
Hey, that's Cloud's line. It's too dangerous. I can't get you involved. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're already involved in this. We saw you and hurried here. Barrett, just tell us what's going on.
You guys. I heard the murder.
No, wait, that's not the voice. Wait, give me a moment.
I heard the murders at the battle arena were done by a man with a gun arm. Was that you? There's another man that's got a gun grafted into one of his arms. It was 4 years ago. I remember I was on my way home from visiting a Mako reactor being built.
Barrett died! Come quick, the village is being attacked! It's Shinra's soldiers!
What? What the hell happened?
Oh man, he is gyrating. That fury. Oh no.
Hey Barrett, it's not over yet. Everyone's waiting, let's go to the village.
Barrett's died, protect the village!
Huh. Oh man! Come on, Barrett, let's gotta hurry. Ugh.
things. You stay here.
Yeah. You can't shoot all day and never hit them with an aim like that.
I don't know who that Scarlet is it.
Shut up.
Stop playing around and cover me.
Watch out. Dad, hang on. Listen to me. You're coming back to the village here. Yeah, I ain't let go. Come back, everyone's waiting for you. Eleanor, Marlene, they're all waiting on us.
Did they just shoot his arm? Is that what happened there?
From then on, I couldn't use my right arm no more. I was depressed for a while. But then I threw away my artificial arm and got this gun grafted in. Got a new right arm to get revenge on the Shinra who took everything away. Back then, I heard the doc say that there was another man who got the same operation as me. But his was the left arm.
But Dane's injuries were the same as yours, right? Yeah, that's right. He was deceived by Shinra too. He'll probably join us to fight against Shinra.
Wouldn't bet on it. I gotta apologize to Dane before I could rest in peace. And that's why I gotta go alone.
Do whatever you want. Is that what you want to hear? Well, can't let you do it. We need your help to save the planet.
Barrett, this isn't the end. We're going with you to save the planet. Or when you going to save the planet? There.
Fuck, Tifa! You ought to know by now.
It's alright. I'm not so different from you. This is easier to understand. It's you, Barrett.
So there it is, Barrett. So I guess it'll be Barrett, me, and...
Sure. Sure. I would like to have a more dedicated support, but you know. Oh yeah, I think I've got better equipment for Barrett, right? Yeah. Sure, we'll do that.
empty.
Alright, well. Now we've got to deal with Barrett for a bit. Which he's, yeah. He's a character. He does decent damage, okay. Stop fucking mugging me. Okay, so that's where I was supposed to go. Go down that way. Alright.
Rookie, then you gotta buy something. Yep, that's the rule here.
How do I talk to this dude in particular? Oh my god, the angles. I can't seem to talk to this one. Okay. Sure. Whatever. We'll do that and see if that changes something. I bought something, asshole. Okay, well clearly this isn't where I'm supposed to go then. Attack from both sides! How will our heroes handle this situation? Alright. Anyway then. Will our heroes be able to defeat the mugger? Find out next time. Respects again. You sure are formal. Go ahead.
The only way to get back up there is to win the chocobo race. It's not as easy as you said to get it baby. Ha ha ha.
Okay, where the hell is this supposed boss? Yeah, I wish to enter. And go get permission for the boss.
Who's the boss? You don't even know that old man.
Where? Who is the boss? Where are they? Ah, battery's low. Give me a sec. Something fell over. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, I'm not attacking. God damn it. Take my actions. Malith, remember to press buttons.
An incredible display of skill.
Am I over-leveled? I know it's a weird... I kind of probably am. But, like, am I over-leveled? Or is the progression of this game supposed to kind of feel a little bit more in the higher tuned stage? Like, most of these enemies are supposed to be ones I kind of just cleave through. Maybe that's the case. I need to still fucking... I need to go back because I still need to go get Yuffie. I screwed up by progressing the game the way I did. I'm assuming we can still go back and, like, get Yuffie, right? Because we saw her one time, and that was about it. Well, I think I know where I'm going now.
This one's being shot too.
Kaboom! let's quickly heal up Barrett. While transitioning straight. Well, someone's walking into the distance. Well, not walking into the distance, they're walking in the distance.
Hey. Man, the boss is really in a bad mood today. Or was it one of his better days?
If I just keep running out here. I'm sorry, what in the fuck are you? Okay. I mean, the damage's pretty low, so we should be fine. I can heal up when I need to. We've still got at least one more AoE heal on the back burner. I think Tifa's all has at least one more level on it. We were told not to stop moving. I'm wondering if that's in this context. Is that another worm? It is another worm. And it's gonna keep spamming Earthquake, I see. I think I see what's going on with these fights. Sandstorm. Ooh. Okay. Even Barrett leveled up. Not too bad. I mean, clearly I can't go any further here. So let's go left. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, I have to say. I have really no idea what I'm doing. Holy shit, I just killed that thing. I was not expecting that to be a one-shot. That's kind of wild. Alright, well, what if I just keep going left? Is that a fucking cactus? Dealing no damage to it. Level 20. Well, Tifa does damage to it. Just kick that fucking cactar in the face. Holy shit, I got a lot of money there. What? Oh, it's just a worm again. No, it's Saboteur, right? Is those ones? Or is it just Captain? I can remember. It's dead. That's what it is. We have eliminated... eliminated the threat. It counts as getting there, right? I believe it does. I think. It's really not a good showing when I'm this, like, tired from today. I think today is a day that, like, once the stream finishes up, I'm going to go lie down and sleep for a couple of hours. And then I'm going to just get work done again. On a ride. Get on. Like, I'm gonna sleep, I'm gonna get work done, and then I need to try and get up not too late tomorrow so I can play the Warhammers, because I'm excited for that, actually. Like, genuinely. Have some sleep season to do. Damn. I mean, what's another anime I could watch? There's gotta be more anime to watch soon as well for me. To be fair, there's, what's that one that I know I need to get, get caught up on? Apothecary Diaries. The second season of that should be finished up now, right? So, I need to go sit down and actually, finally get through that. Hey, how's it going, Army? Oh god, what have I got myself involved in now? Don, is that you?
Now that's a voice I haven't heard in years. A voice I'll never forget.
I always hoped I'll be able to see you again someday. I knew you were alive somewhere. We had the same operation. Listen, Don,
Been raining then, not raining all week, so my head hurt. That sucks. I understand that, and it sucks. I mean, at the moment, we're going through, like, such... Dude, it's either I wake up in the morning and it's fine, or I wake up and it's, like, negative degrees. And it's really fucking annoying. This morning was one of the negative degree mornings where it made it getting out of bed after not sleeping basically even harder. I hate that sort of stuff. But you know, in New Zealand,
with how often it is, like, rain, not rain, rain, not rain, I don't even think I've gotten used to it still. If it's on and off constantly, it's just like, I don't want this. I don't want this. 4 seasons in a day sucks ass. Explaining that on an international sort of audience, people go like, oh yeah, we have, it's like, no, but do you have a, like, straight up feel like summer during the day, but, like, be negative degree temperatures some of the other parts of the day? It's fucking weird.
I hear her voice. What's that? It's Eleanor's voice, begging me not to hear your rotten guts. That's why I never hunted you down.
I sure like snow in April. Well, I mean, yeah. To be fair, we've had stuff like that. We don't snow much, like, here per se, but, like, this is winter for me. Right? So right now it's supposed to be cold, and it's acceptable that it's going negative degree temperatures, but it's also, like, kind of bullshit. Some moments. No, the timing most of the time is just unfortunate, because it's like, I just want to sleep. I just want to sleep in, man. I just want to sleep in.
I know it's stupid. I'm not asking you to forgive me. But what are you doing in a place like this? Why you want to kill people who ain't even involved? Why?
Why?
How do you care? You think the dead understand whys? Is hearing Shinra's excuses gonna make people in Carl understand anything? I don't care about the reasons. All they give us is artillery and stupid excuses. What's left is a world of despair and emptiness. You still want to hear why? Alright, I'll tell you. 'Cause I want to destroy everything. The people in the city, the city itself, the whole world. I got nothing left in this world. Oh, Eleanor. Marlene. Don. Marlene's still alive. Huh? I went back into town. I thought she was gone for sure. I wandered around town for a while. That's when I found her. Found Marlene. She's in Midgar. Let's go see her together, alright? So, she's still alive. Alright, Barrett. Then I guess you and me gotta fight. What? Eleanor's all by herself. I gotta take Marlene to her. Don, are you crazy? Marlene wants to see her mom, doesn't she? Stop, Don! I can't die yet. Oh, yeah? My life's been over ever since then. Stop it! I don't want to fight you. Barrett! Cloud, you stay the hell out of this. This is my problem. Okay. Okay. Mom blow. Kaboom. You have no mana. Shit. So that's what that does. Remind me not to use that spell again for a while. If I have to use a potion here, you ain't gonna call me a bitch, are you? Yeah, this is some real invigorating fighting right here. We're just two guys shooting each other over and over.
Whoops, Barrett's dead. That's our first game over screen. That's actually our first game over screen. Oh god, we've got a little ways to go back too. Damn. I knew you would choke at some point. Did you get the skill from the death claws, by the way? No, I don't think I have. Okay, I'm gonna just skip through a lot of this. But there you go, that was our first fight we've ever lost. It's the first game over screen. Not being able to make orphans made you distracted to the point that you lost the fight. True. Well, I mean, technically, I should be... This is a fight to, like... Okay, this sounds like it's a fight between keeping a child an orphan or just killing a child. This is a very, very weird fight. And if you're gonna try and convince me that's not what that fight is, you're gonna have to do a lot of work to try and convince me that's not what that fight is. Also, is Marlene Barrett's kid? No, it's Dine's, right? Wait. Oh no. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, it better not be Dine's. It's good. Marlene's Dine's, right? Oh, shit. Please tell me it's Barrett's kid. Fuck. 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 Please tell me I don't actually... Oh, no. Oh no, you know what this means. If this fight goes in the favor of us, the counter's gonna have to come back. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no. God damn it. I really can't escape. I really can't escape, can I? Really can't beat the fucking allegations. Why is it, ever since Final Fantasy, I think 4 at least, there has been at least one orphan made each game. Like, seriously. I'm getting concerned now. Since Final Fantasy 2? Who the fuck was the orphan made in 2? I'm trying to even think. Oh, the princess, right? The entire cast. True. No, but like, I think the main princess, I think, because I think the king dies, right? There's a large portion of the plot where they're just dying. Oh no, it's because I think the counter came in on 4. Because that was right after, we started playing Final Fantasy IV right after Bloodborne, and that's when the counter turned up. Because I just reused the counter from the thing. Wait, which one's the one that Dark Knight goes? 4. 4 is the one with Cecil. Monk guy dies, leaving his daughter alone and Dragoon-san. Oh, that's right, yeah. That's right. Yeah, so technically, Final Fantasy been making orphans since Final Fantasy f***ing 2. God damn it. Well, I mean, I want to run around again, because this was funny. That was the one after Bloodborne. Yeah, because we did 1, 2, and 3 kind of like back to back, way back. Well, I say way back. It's not that way back, but it's back a bit. It was all for the final boss of 13 to be an orphan. Do you think if they ever finally release the... Oh yes, because it literally isn't that the final boss of Final Fantasy 13 called literally is called the Orphan? God, that game's gonna do really bad for my fucking image. That's gonna do really bad for my image. So I think that's the game Hope Estem's from. I don't know if Hope Estem's the main character though. I just remember Hope Estem, I think, being one of the characters from it. Hope is not the main character. Okay.
I know they're a character in it, though. That's the only thing I know. Trying to even think what, it's like, 6 where you collectively as the main character? Ah, okay. Now, wasn't it standing still was bad? What happens if what happens if I stand still? Nothing seems to be happening. Okay. Well, never mind then. It's like, I'm trying to do my best. Like, 8 is Squall, right? So 8 or 9 is Squall. I can't remember what the other one is. 10 is Yuna and Titus. 12 was Lightning, right? Squall, Zidane, yeah, Titus, blonde head boy from 12, and then Lightning. Okay. Then, well, Final Fantasy 14 is Final Fantasy 14. Then it's Noctis, and then it's, Clive. Clive is 16's one. The Ifrit dude. See, I remember loose stuff sometimes. For someone that, like, doesn't know these games other than, like, Magic the Gathering and other random shit, I feel like I've done well for knowing what I know. Done what I can, anyway, at the least. I mean, there's also an argument that I shouldn't try and figure this stuff out too much as well, because, like, the more I figure out about some of the stuff now, the worse it is, because this is stuff that I should be discovering as I play the games a bit more. That mixed problem of, like, wanting to be informed, but also acknowledging that, like, I probably shouldn't over-inform myself. It's a very large franchise. Very large franchise. It's been going for a very long time. Yeah, well, we've
we've done a lot more progress now. I kind of want to go back and save. We didn't fight the saboteur or the cactar or whatever it is this time, sadly. That gave us, what was it, like 10,000 gil. Ba-ba-da. I really hate that flickering, man. It's so bad. Don't add flickering lights like that in your games. Thanks, I guess. Can't complain about getting just a random Cure 3 cast on me.
Oh, stretch.
There we go. Now.
Let's see what we can do, Gus, with this guy.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Goddamn fights all over the place, man. I wonder who my... Now I'm having a moment, I wonder who my, like, favorite protagonist has been in the games I've played so far. There's been some good protagonists. I don't know, I like Celeste and Terra probably the most still. I think they were just such a beautiful design that reminds me a lot of like why I liked the last season of Legend of Korra. Where it's like you've taken two characters that are basically the same, with a very mild thing between them. And, pin them up against each other and you get to see, like, a very clear distinction of what, these two ideological arguments become. Whereas, like, instead of being competing values, Terra and Celeste are parallel values, resulting in kind of the same answer but from different perspectives. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Because, like, I don't know if I can say I like the Final Fantasy V cast more than Terra or Celeste. I love their cast. And I think their group's amazing.
The hardships they go through, the fun, the humor, everything was nailed. But like, oh, 6 just did it so well. And yeah, again, I've said before, 4 falls a little flat because of itself. Because of what it was doing inherently. It's got a weakness there, but it fucking still slaps. It's a great version of that kind of storyline done at a really early point in the grand scheme of things. Okay. What is the... God damn. But yeah, can we talk about how Dine's, like, philosophy here, that he just kind of argues to, is like, I need to go kill my daughter so I can send her to my wife in the afterlife. That's kind of fucking wild. Imagine if, like, theoretically we take the storyline Dine is the winner here, right? This means he might not even get to find out where Marlene is. Or Marlene, because he might kill Barrett before he gets to answer that. And Barrett might not even want to answer that. And then you get the fact that, like, even if he does get that information, right, he's gonna turn up to the door of Aerith's mother and just go, cool, I'm here to see my daughter. So you turn up and just go, cool, so I killed Barrett, the guy that's been looking after you, points gun to head, bang. Like, what a wild fucking, like, philosophy. Like, this here is so deranged. This one line.
Marlene wants to see her mom, doesn't she?
Like, going and like, oh, she wants to go see her mom, so I'm gonna fucking kill her. What the hell is wrong with you? And I get it. I get that they're, like, fucked up enough in a way, but, like... God damn. That's wild. I actually just almost can barely follow whatever this guy's argument is at this point. This was a really stupid fight. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that, by the way, because I need to heal now. And I have to basically use the limit break speed up to heal. Oh, apparently I don't even get the— oh no, it missed. Oh. I'm gonna use the limit burst and then I think I heal immediately afterwards. If I even get the fucking chance. Barry, you suck.
Yay! Thank God. Silver amulet. Nice.
Back! I didn't just lose an arm, but then I lost something irreplaceable. I don't know where it went wrong. Don, I don't know Eva, man. Is this the only way we can resolve this? I told you, I want to destroy everything. Everything. This world, this crazy world, even me. And what about Marlene? What's gonna happen to her? Think about it, Barrett. How old was Marlene back then? Even if I did go see her, she wouldn't know me. And what's more, Barrett, my hands are too stained to carry her anymore. Barrett. Give that pendant to Marlene. It was Eleanor's, my wife's, and memento. Alright. So Marlene's already for. Barrett, don't you ever make her cry. Don? Don! Don!
And as now, or as is tradition, God damn it!
Don, you and me were the same. My hands ain't any cleaner. I shouldn't carry Marlene either. Ah!
Finally. God damn it, Devil, you're way too excited about me creating orphans.
You want something?
I want to go up.
Like I told you before, you gotta get the boss's permission. Then, when the chocobo...
Don got his reasons and can't speak. So I gotta do this instead.
Yeah, bull.
I want to go up.
Right.
So glad I saw that before I went to bed. Now you're gonna be happy sleeping knowing that Malov created another orphan. God damn it.
Did you kill Dine? Must have. Or you would never be holding that thing. Dine's dead. Maybe now this place will calm down a little. Dine didn't care who anyone was.
The hell do you know?
Bye. Catch you later, Devil. Have a good rest. And
And I will catch you tomorrow when we hang out and in the non-parasocial way. Oh, good.
Right. No, I don't know anything. Sorry. Then, will you help us out of here? Huh? Oh, man. You guys are mistaken. I already told you there's only one way to get out of here. That's to win the Chocobo race. Then that's held up there in the chocolate saucer. The gold saucer.
No, non-parasocial in this economy? True. What do you mean non-parasocial now? Oh god, what did I see the other day about that like made me both chuckle and be disgusted? I'm trying to remember. Nah, I can't remember. Oh! Would you call that in the category of parasocial? Okay, so there's something that got brought up by Mouse that, like, left me kind of surprised. Is that, like, people are apparently fairly constantly bombarding her with messages and emails about, like, hey, join our agency, and, or, hey, you should start your own agency. And I'm just like, are y'all serious? She's just gone through all of what she's just gone through, and this is your first response? Not, maybe, you know, give her, like, some time? Let her deal with her current things, and let her decide what she wants to do? To bombard her straight away is, like, such shark-like energy. And it is, so technically isn't that often counter where considered we let a Lego plate fall on a sector? Like, that is an incountable amount. We can't really count that in. And also, technically, that's Shinra's, not us. So, you know. People not being greedy in this economy. Yeah, it's... like, I don't even know if I want to call it greedy. It's just that like, it's the moment and opportunity is potentially there to go and try and capitalize on it feels really, especially one like this. It's because, like, as you said there, Sweep, it's like, it takes guts, especially given how open she's been with everything. Like, if you hear her story and your response is, I want to give her another shot in an environment like that, you need to understand what's wrong with that sentiment. Like, I get it. I get wanting to try and maybe go, no, I want to give you a better opportunity so you can, like, feel better, like, improve from that. Like, that I think is fair. But you have to understand exactly at the same time what you were doing. Like, again, this is one of those, regardless of intention, the action itself is incorrect. But Shinra dropped it because of you. I can't say that's wrong, but it's not a... yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones where I feel like I can't add it purely because it's basically, I would just be adding plus question mark, right? Because it's... we killed a lot of people with that plate falling down. It's a lot of parents, a lot of children, a lot of everyone. We kind of just... it all equaled out. We'll just say that. So it's not... yeah. Which, We acknowledge that there's potentially more. Potentially. But yeah, no, I can't understand, jumping in like a time like this for this sort of stuff. Like, I would argue... So, okay, you wanna know what my gut response has been for this whole Iron Mouse thing after I kind of like got through and processed my own end on that? Like, with my own interactions with Shoujo as well, which I am not gonna speak about because I am smart enough to know what my NDAs are. But like, my response finally has been just like, I want to kick more energy into the game because I want to have a creative outlet that goes to show, like, again, the positive things that are done in the VTubing community. One of the things I kind of realized I wanted to do as well is, like, I want to have, with each character, I wanted to have a description for them, which was kind of like a 1-2 sentences at most, kind of like blurb about them. But I realized I kind of want to have like a big bio screen that's like, this is my kind of me writing about this individual, what they've done for VTubing, and general like cool things about them. Which is one of those times where I will definitely have to ask for people to help with research, especially on ones that I'm a little less familiar with. But like talk about cool achievements that they've done, stuff like that, right? Because I feel that is the best I can ever do, because the game itself is a love letter to a lot of these, to the awesome people in VTubing. But like, those bios are me writing those letters even more intensely, right? And that's something I've really locked in with that I always kind of wanted to do, because I wanted to have a page where I could already have you link to, like, their channels. So I thought that that could just be linked into that as well. It's like, here's the bio, here's their links, to their, like, social media platform stuff, and go from there. It's my goal, at least, with a lot of that.
And only one racer can go it up a time.
Especially as an introduction to a player that doesn't know the specific character. Yeah, like, I think that's the biggest thing that I want to aim with for it, is that, like, a player can walk away, like, can come into the game and walk away with greater understanding and knowledge of characters. Whether they're a VTuber fan or not, it means that they can gain that information inherently. And writing more personal pieces on it instead of just copying and pasting out of a wiki article or anything, I also feel goes to show, like, how much I'm caring about these people. Like, how much I look up to them. Parasocial energy, let's go! But yeah, no, I think that's, I don't want to give a lot of specifics on certain things because, like I said, I spent a lot of yesterday, prepping up a timetable, an internal timetable. I'm going to keep phrasing it that way. So it's one that I'm, like, not going to share the times or expectations of it with anyone but, like, people in person, because if I do, then there becomes an expectation, and that expectation, while will help me push to do it, won't help push me to do it potentially in the right way, and it might create a worse product, like it did one other time I did that stuff. All I can say is that my goal with what it is currently is that a Steam release is, if my life doesn't have some weird shit happen again, the game should be on Steam before the end of the year. if all of this tracks, that is, like, the worst case scenario. As long as, again, something bigger doesn't happen. Whether or not all of the features will be implemented, all of the aspects of the game will be done up, like how many things of what things will be done, I can't give you those guarantees. I can just say that this should be the case. That's the hope. Because, like, I can say with certainty the last thing on the timetable I have here is final checks, gameplay finalization, and Steam release prep. That is the last thing on my timetable that I've got. I'm rooting for you. I'm glad, because it does help having people motivated to see it, because then now I can use that in my brain to go, hey, you know what? I don't want to not. Like, I want to respond to that feeling. I want to live up to that feeling of that you have towards it. I don't want to let you down. I don't want to run around and desert you. I'm never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. I managed to sneak in a rickroll there, though. Gotta love it. Don't overwork yourself either, though. There's a fine line with that, and, like, again, I think my mistake recently is I've not been putting any pressure on myself. This sounds wild to say this, right? But, like, I think the problem with the game is I've not been putting pressure on myself, and because I'm not putting pressure on myself, I'm not as, one, motivated, and two, like, I'm not actively working to improve myself at the same time as doing the game. I'm just seeing it as like a upgrade the game, keep kind of doing this sort of stuff, just refine, yada yada yada. I'm not actually, like, reaching beyond my scope as much. I'm just doing good stuff like, is kind of the average I'm at. And that's not enough. I need to find ways to push beyond and do that extra. I think that's the mistake, and that's why Saikano actually was probably one of the perfect series for me to watch at the moment, because that reminded me that to be more creative, you need pressure. There is a fine line with that pressure where you push it too far and you break yourself. Like, that's something I have had to experience a few times. That's where you get burnout and stuff. That's why I'm saying I'm not sharing my timetable with people, like the actual numbers and stuff and expected in the parts. But I need to have something. Now, the timetable is loose enough that, like, realistically speaking, as long as I'm not, like, actively not working, it will get done. But it means that now I have expectations, and because I have expectations, I have pressure, and because I have pressure, I'm more motivated to get it done. But yes, it is hard to get that balance quite right. Gotta avoid that at all costs. Yeah, no, I've burnt out on this game multiple times. And the fact that the project's still going is probably a hell of a sign of showing how much I want to see this project completed. And how overall little the game has actually theoretically changed since its initial inception should also add to how motivated I am for this game. So, that's something for it, at least. Say what?
No, really, even if you threaten me, a rule's a rule, I can't change it. If I do, the whole system down here will get messed up. I can't do that. Okay. I'll let one of you go up there. After that, he's gonna deal with Dio.
Alright then. Cloud, you go. We'll wait down here. Hurry up and win that chocobo race and get us the hell out of here.
Right, Cloud. We'll be waiting and rooting for you.
Have you decided? All you need now is a manager to register and get a chocobo. Esther.
I'll be your manager. No, that's not a voice I'd do for her. Come on. I'll be your manager.
Well, I have nothing against it, but this is Esther. She may look kind of funny. There's no better manager in the races.
That's so rude. Yeah, well, nice to meet you, Cloud.
Alright then, Cloud. I'll send you up the elevator. Esther will fill you in on the details.
So that's what happened. I'll talk to Dio directly. You can concentrate on the race. Oh yeah, getting back to other things. There are many different types of chocobo jockeys. It's not only for criminals. Some people compete for the fame, some compete for the money, some only for the glory. And then there are people like you. Oh yeah, I'll teach you how to ride a chocobo.
Alright.
First press to either choose auto or manual. This lets you control the chocobo yourself, or lets it run its own. And it's pretty hard to make the chocobo run the way you want it to. The chocobo doesn't like you, won't listen. Then you're stuck. But most of the chocobos are mellow and should be able to handle them. When you're riding, press X to square to speed up, and X to slow down. But if you go faster than the chocobo can handle, it will quickly lose its stamina. Use the directional buttons to move the chocobo left and right. Press circle for NOS. But this makes your stamina run out faster. Some chocobos are bad-tempered and can't pace themselves. They'll lose their stamina quickly. Those chocobos should be set on manual to slow them down. Finally, some advice for the restless. Once the first and second chocobo cross the line, press options to end the race.
You know.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Esther. You're looking pretty as usual.
Thanks. Let me introduce you, Cloud. This is Joe, one of the top chocobo jockeys.
Nice to meet you, Cloud. If you're with Esther, then...
Right, he's an up-and-coming jockey. He's only been down there a day, and he already made it up here.
What? Oh, I see. So, why did you get put down? Sorry, we're not supposed to ask about the past here. Pretty interesting. I have a feeling that we'll meet again. Then, until we meet again, Cloud.
My god, I don't know if I could have made that more fucking... I'm gonna check on the chocobo. You just wait here for a while.
Materia. Is that Ramo? Hi, it's me, Joe. I'm here to inform you that Joe is kind of on the generic side and does not show much in the way of grander emotions. This is me happy. This is me sad. This is me angry. This is me elated. In fact, this is exactly the phase I had when I got married to my incredible wife.
And also when I had my 3 kids. Anyway, I'm gonna go do stuff. God damn it. The race will start in a few moments. Will the jockeys for the next race please proceed to the paddock? I repeat.
I got nothing to say.
Hi. Hi, do you want to talk to me? Oh no, you were just stuck because of me. Okay. I don't think there's any other loot in here, is there? No, we'll just go. Cloud. Thanks for waiting. I registered you in the next race. This is a chocobo I prepared myself. He should do well. So, remember how to ride?
Yeah, I got it.
Good. Then good luck. I see what they meant by, like... hard to control. Oh my god, this is atrocious to run through myself. Whew! Whew! We win! Congratulations, you're now home free. Oh yeah, and the owner told me to give you this letter if, to you if you won.
Boy, if you're reading this letter, then you must have won. I know you earned it. Right about time for this, sir. Now that you've won, I'm granting you and your friends a full pardon, setting you free. By the way of apology, I have a little gift for you to use on your journey. Sorry I couldn't be there to tell you this in person, but I'm a very busy man. Sincerely, Korodioda! Alright.
Gift?
Cloud, this is great! The assistant manager just stopped by and dropped off a buggy. Now we can go over deserts and rivers, no problem. Okay, Cloud, I'll be waiting outside.
The letter continues.
P.S. I recently met Sephiroth. I bet he's pretty popular with boys your age. Why don't you get his autograph? He was heading towards Gongaga south of the river.
Sephiroth.
I guess this is goodbye. Yeah, well, if you ever get your own chocobo, come back again. I'll take care of your registration and everything. I'll see you again. Back to the normal team. How to drive the buggy. X to get on, Y to get, circle to get off. Buggy can cross shallow rivers and deserts. You can even enter Costa del Sol and Juno by buggy by hitching a ride on the cargo ship. Dude, look at the buggy! Look at this thing! Oh, that's cool as shit. So now I can go across these areas. Ooh. Now we could go back for Yuffie, right? That's basically what they were saying to us. If we are still able to go back for you, that is obviously. We do still need to buy the Costa del Sol house though, the Shinra house. Do I just go up to you? Yep. Alright. Where are we at? Give it a good shot at trying to get Yuffie again.
Lately, the economy seems to be improving. Must be the Rufus effect. Cargo ships are always coming and going from Costa del Sol. I'll forget you're being a stowaway if you help the cargo.
Cool. I can get a hella taxi, huh? And I can go outside. Nice! Okay, this speeds up a lot of things. And now we're in a vehicle. Now the question is, do I need to leave the vehicle to get into fights? No. Cool. My damage has gone up pretty substantially. But, like, these enemies still deal a substantial amount of damage. I'm wondering, do they scale with you, or have I not scaled very much? Because it's quite possible they might have actually started attempting to do, like, the world scales with you. Which would be quite nice if that's the case, but I would not be surprised as well if that's just not what's going on there. And it's just, like, the balance is pretty standard across the board. I'm curious on that now. Very curious on that. No, it looks like they are still, like, fairly weak, because if I go out of the forest, they immediately fall over like paper. Okay. Ironically enough, the experience I'm getting, the experience and gil I'm getting, though, is still, like, fairly decent. All things considered, for how low level, theoretically, these areas are going to be to me. Which might just say, like, how low the gains are, on average. Maybe it just says more to the fact that I don't have very much in the way of defensive stats.
could also be a very core indicator. Yuffie, where are you? I just want to beat the shit out of you. If you find the big dudes that look like they have flippers and are green. Flippers that have green. You know, hey! We're gonna fuck up Yuffie, let's go! Ninja your way out of that one. Kick her ass! There we go. Okay, so we need to do this correctly this time.
Man, I can't believe I lost.
You spiky jerk. One more time. Let's go one more time. Okay, so I should not have responded that way. I should not have responded with a go one more time, because now I'm stuck. Because now I think I have to open the menu, and that's when she leaves. Yeah. I could go fight the snake, though. Do you think I could be able to kill it now? I don't think I can quite, like, kill it. You wanna look up the Yuffie guide? Nah, we'll suffer through this. I just need to get lucky again and find her. Just kick her ass. Just use Brave, fuck it. Like, really differences, man. Just gonna keep kicking Yuffie's ass until she agrees to hang out with me. It's like how you get friends in real life, right? That's not real advice, don't take that advice. For legal reasons, it's a joke. You can fight her in any forest, technically. I mean, these are the main forests I know exist, as well as, like, there's plenty of other stuff I could be doing around here.
Also, in a sense, kind of as a self-balance as well, because I'm not, like, getting an obscene amount of, experience or gil while doing this. So it kind of means that I'm not excessively grinding, to get, like, super strong. Okay, so Dolphin Blow, what are you? Attack an opponent. Wow, that's really fucking... So we have Water Kick and Dolphin Blow. I need a lot more luck, I feel, on Cloud. That'll be fun. But yeah, like, there's a lot of areas I have that just, like, opened up for exploration. Just because now I can go over those rivers, and I can go between the locations again. We've got so much we can do. For better or worse.
For better or worse.
Dude, I love how, like, the polygons are on some of these, though. It's so good. Alright, Because, yeah, at this point in time, the only things I want money for are, like, being able to refresh my characters at inns, buying gear as it turns up, and then buying a house. The problem is that house is 300,000 gil. So I probably should go to somewhere that has more, like, gil available. Is there like a forest this way? What's up this way? Is this the dude you were asking about earlier? I was saying about earlier that I could learn something from. House where? In Kosilasoa, isn't it? There's the Shenra house there. Control that? Oh, I don't have control on any of my characters currently. So I'll just get rid of it. Yeah, no, I know, okay, there's one. Question is, who do I want to put it on? I really wish I had... Give you that.
manipulate, there it is. Boom. Alright. Now, Aris can manipulate people. Now if I'm... that phrasing sounds really mean, actually. Ah yes, the materia gaslight. Okay, so there's a cave over there, nothing really else. So I'm gonna kind of just, those things die immediately. That's not too surprising. Ooh! Ooh, that's a fairly good level up on a materia. Because that's this one. Yeah, it's a level 3 now. It's pretty good. Let's go for attempting to try and find Yuffie a little bit more, and then we'll probably call it for today. Because like I said, I didn't sleep very much last night, at my own fault. So I do need to be a little forgiving of myself. I also didn't eat very much in the last few days. It made me, like, a lot more hangry than I would be happy to. You know, it's really annoying when you're hangry because, like, you know you're annoyed, but you know it's because you're hungry, and then you're like, but I am still annoyed, but also I'm just annoyed because I'm wanting to eat food, but, like, also I can't resolve that, and now I'm just in this spiral of being upset that I'm angry, but not being able to do anything. I fucking hate that shit. Because, yeah, like, I didn't have dinner last night, and then the breakfast I had this morning was very minuscule. I just grabbed a little bit to eat. A meager breakfast. How come am I eating less? It's a mix of reasons. I won't go too far into a lot of it, but, like, yeah, there's just a mix of reasons. It's something I can say for some of it, it's not fully by choice, though. And some of it's partly by dumb decisions. Like, again, it's that thing of, like, there's medical reasons, and then there's also self-inflicted, I spent money on Magic the Gathering cards and not on food. So, like, you see what I mean, where it's like, there's multiple reasons as to why this is the case. Some of them make it sound a lot more like, oh, you're just a moron, which is true. And then some of them are like, no, it's actually mildly serious.
Don't oi me. No. Nah, for the most part though, it's not actually like I'm spending magic instead of getting food. I will say that. I'm not that stupid. Again, even when I was in the prime of my you could define me as an alcoholic stage, I never foregoed bills or basic food requirements for alcohol. I just made it so I got away with as minimum of everything else as I could. Just where the skill comes from. Just not a good place to bring it from. But yeah, nah. She'll be right. Next week, we'll resolve a lot of that issue. And next week, I do have a doctor's appointment as well, so maybe we can find out some stuff. I'm not looking forward to that doctor's appointment. It's gonna be a hefty one. Because, like, this is my first time actually 100% meeting the doctor I'm fully set to. That might not make a lot of sense. Basically, before now, or like how my the practice I'm with works is they have like a pod of doctors that all collaborate on their patients. And I've met multiple of the nurses and doctors in that pod, but I've never met my specific one. And this will be the first time that I finally get to talk with them directly. Instead of just like via emails and via like test results. Which I expect them to yell at me because my test results are always horrendous. And they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And it's like, that's how long you got? One judge, I'm not really in the position of doing so, yeah. Oh, I mean, anyone that's like into anime or manga or VTubers or anything, we all make very poor financial decisions in some way or another. Or alcoholics. That's always a fun one. But yeah, if anyone wonders why the Tuesday and Wednesday streams are gonna probably get swapped next week, that's why, because I think I have my doctor's appointments on Tuesday morning. So I have to move some stuff around for that. Pretty sure that was the case. I'll have to double check because I've got a couple of different appointments next week that I need to keep. I need to try and fucking remember which one's which. Because I don't want to turn up at the wrong place at the wrong time. It's always, that'd be embarrassing. Have you ever done a drinking stream? I've done streams where I'm drinking. I've never done a drinking stream, though. I could. I think I threatened it one time if I go get a bottle of my favorite whiskey. I will definitely try and... I'll do a drinking stream. The problem is, right, is... a drinking stream would probably be not as, like, fun as people might think it would be. Because almost everyone that knows me knows that, like, if I'm drinking, even in an excessive amount, not much changes, if at all. because, again, I've got a very high metabolism, my body burns through a lot of stuff very easily. Alcohol is one of those things that, like, is very rarely I've ever gotten in a condition where I could consider drunk, which sucks. So it means I don't drink to get drunk, I drink to enjoy the flavor of what I'm drinking, which is why I'm so picky about the alcohol I drink. I got a high metabolism and I've got a good, high, tolerance. So, if I did, like, a drinking stream, I don't know how much would, like, change. I'm trying to even think what would I do for a drinking stream. What would we want to see for a drinking stream if I was to do it? I'm trying to even think. Outside of, like, situations where it's, like, literally I'm inviting over one of my friends or something, don't see what I would do. I have Max come over and we do karaoke on stream together. That'd be funny. Bought a bowl of Jaeger and I can hardly feel it for some reason. I mean, Jaeger's not one that you normally get hugely drunk off. Again, that's a flavor drink more than an alcohol, like, I'm getting drunk kind of drink in my eyes. Like, I quite like my Jaeger, from time to time. Don't get me wrong, I'm not always up for a Jaeger, but, like, it's definitely not a bad one. I know a lot of people that'll speak poorly of it, and I have a hard time speaking fully negatively about a drink unless it's just actively bad. Like that one that I had that tasted like, actual, like, jet fuel. That shit was foul. I don't really, do just talking streams, maybe a drinking game. I mean, yeah. No, a drinking game would probably work. But, like, it's funny that you said, like, I don't really do just talking streams. I mean, technically yes, technically no, right? Like, every stream I do is technically a just talking stream in a sense. Just because of how, like, I can work. Try with lemon ice cream. It's surprisingly good. I could see that, actually. That does sound kind of nice. I mean, this stream alone, like, easily only an hour of it has actually been, like, gameplay other than battles. There's been genuine cutscenes we've sat on for, like, half an hour because I was talking through the whole time. And I didn't progress the cutscene because of that. Just funny. Malith going off topic? Never. Hey, Darkrai, how's it going? Me and my tangents have been match made in heaven. How am I? I'm alive. Not doing too bad, all things considered. A little tired, but it's just my own fault, really. Stayed up way too late last night, talking with people, doing work, yada yada yada. I was thinking that all of your streams are partly just talking as I was writing that. Yeah, like, it's really funny that, like, it's because I've talked about this before, like, the amount of times I get asked, hey, would I do, like, a, podcast and stuff like that. I'm like, don't I already? Is this not just, like, podcast-esque content that I do already? what else would you want grander than what I already do? If that was the case when it comes to a podcast. Because, like, if I was to do a podcast, then does that mean you want a live podcast or a not live podcast? If you want a live podcast, then it's like, okay, just chatting stream. I could do that, but, like, I'm gonna have to bring in a bunch of topics for that if I was to do that. And last time I did like 2 streams where I attempted that, and people got, like, a little tiffy because they're like, oh, well, what if you want to, can we not talk about, are we allowed to talk about stuff that's not on topic? And I'm like, I mean, we could, but, like, at that point in time, it's just the same as a stream, but without a game. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. But no, it's not it. Good to hear that you were also tired, Darkro. Why is everyone tired nowadays? What were some topics? So I think one of the topics was communication between, like, game developer and consumer. That was one of the topics I brought up that I talked on for like an hour or 2. Just directly going through detailed aspects of, like, stuff, because this was during a time around that. Had to deal with some stuff. Oh god, yep. No, I kind of get what you mean with that. Never fun. Never fun. I'm trying to remember what else I did, because, like, that was the other point, is, like, it was that, I think one of the best examples I actually have of a time where I think I did successfully do kind of like a good live podcasty feel was in, during the marathon stream that I did, over New Year's, Christmas time. Oh, specifically over Christmas time. I did, there was a section of time we did where we basically went through and I showed in real time me making a game design document, and a lot of people found that really nice and actually quite fun. And it ended up being, of my entire marathon thing, the highest viewed point of basically equivalent to, I think it was like 5 days non-stop of streaming. And when I say non-stop, I mean, I think I took like, excluding sleeping, which obviously it was still live during that time, I think it was basically only a few hours, because I don't think I ever took like anything grander than like an hour or so off. While I did the resetting of a stream, because I would reset every near 12 hours, so the YouTube VOD would catch. But I wouldn't mind doing stuff like that again. Like, because I think, what did we do as the GDD for that? I think it was literally we went through and just discussed a random game idea for it. What was the GDD that I did? Can I find it? It wasn't the card game, was it? No, I don't think it was the card game. So we're looking for... Yeah, there we go. Game design document of a modern turn-based game. So, let's see. Can I... window capture...
Is that showing now? That's showing now, cool. This was something we did quickly on stream, where we basically went like, okay, what are our inspiration points? Let's look through a brainstorm quickly, go through this. Okay, so what have we learnt from the stuff that we're doing? 2 types of turns. We've got these different ideas that exist. Okay, so what have we decided on? We decided on timed, specifically. Okay, general feeling of the game. It's like, what does this mean? Genre, characters, world. Then we went through, it's like, okay, what did we want? You got cyberpunk, you've got sword and sorcery, steampunk, magic, low, mid, isekai, medieval fantasy. What would, so then you'd be like, would be making the prototype after this point in time, so you're like doing a very foundational concept of the game, because now you have a theming point to work from and go from there. And it's like, okay, so how many player characters? It's like 4 in a team at a time, sort of thing. So it's like just going through these things systematically, going, okay, kind of consolidate your ideas in a way that now we have a way of looking back at this and going, this is what I want to do. And then if you want to change your ideas, you know where to go back to change those ideas easily, right? And we were just like, okay, classes, so are we going to have main character options can swap? Are we going to have, like, hybrid classes? What are we doing? And then we went through synergies, you can see stuff here, and there's, like, end of core combat prototyping, so then we'd have, like, this sort of stuff set up then, and then we'd, like, develop world space and a prototype room further. You can see that was basically what we went through and tested. This is what we'd probably do if we were to make that game a reality. I hope some of that kind of made sense. I know I breezed through a lot of it very quickly. But yeah, so a GDD or a game design document, something that even as an indie development, I highly recommend to people, because it means that it's something, even if they're on their own, it's something that's where you can just brainstorm and put your notes. My card game's a great example of that. I've shown that one a fair few times, where it is a mess of ideas, being really quickly tossed together, and like, I will just write stuff in there and then go like, cool, I don't care about this. I will literally write, I have this idea. This is how I would do it. This idea sucks. I'm not doing this. And now from there, I can like go, why did I not want to do this? And like, I can remember why I chose not to do that originally. Because I've said before, like, it's quite early on, I actually considered the idea for multiplayer in VTuber Unite. In the VTuber game. I actually considered it very early on, and I was deterred from it, not because I wouldn't be able to do it, or that it was, well, it is difficult, but that's kind of the point, is it was a problem of time, energy, and commitment, and the value I got out of it at the time, I didn't consider high enough. That has changed hugely now, to no longer being the case. Like, that has changed. I consider it a much higher value point, personally, to get that as the outcome. Which is why I've worked super hard at trying to add it, and why we've had to do the refactor. Which is definitely not what, like, you'd expect sometimes with some of that stuff. But no, I do need to get more, like, art stuff done. I need to double check if I'm happy with the Mume one, because I might go post that on Twitter. If I'm
happy with it, because I haven't posted art over on Twitter in a while, and I will openly admit, brain does feel nice when I see big numbers and, like, lots of likes coming in. There is a bit of a dopamine spike from having people go, ooh, nice. That's why I'm real cautious about, like, how I phrase the tweet as well, because, like, I kind of want to still have it as a soft advertisement for the game, but also it feels really scummy if I put art out there and it's, like, go visit this game, even though that's actually what I should be doing. Maybe I should make it as, like, a part of the, like, a second message in it, like, in the replies of it, because I see that done a lot. And that means it keeps it out of the way of people, so they're not, like, getting, they don't have to see that. Maybe that's how I should approach it myself. Again, based off that's how I see a lot of other people do it, maybe that is the answer. I'm just really bad at advertising myself nowadays, because I'm not advertising for someone else, I'm advertising myself. That shit's not good. I don't like doing that. I'm just some guy doing his thing and over here, just having fun. I'm just a man and I do what I can. Self-promotion's an interesting one. I don't know if anyone... no, there is probably people vain enough to really love self-promoting themselves. Like, surely that exists. I was gonna say, like, I don't think most people go like, ah, yes, I love to self-promote, but, like, there are definitely people vain enough to. Hell, insane that there was even a joke in the movie, it was the Gods of Egypt about that sort of stuff. It's like, do you think you can work on my, like, play to my vanity? Looks around and it's literally the only other characters. Like, the only other characters in that room is just copies of himself. It's like, alright, well, you're definitely not winning that argument, bud. Advertising yourself as a characteral trait. Yeah. Yeah. I know, it's also probably like... I wonder if it's weirdly tied to how I also, like, handle a lot of my connections and relationships and stuff like that, like friends and all that. It's like, I'm horrendously bad for being the person to send the first message in any situation. Unless, and like, if I send it, it's super cordial and everything. Some people really do that without even trying. See, I have, like, very charismatic ways of handling a lot of things. So it means that in person, I'm so easy at advertising myself by accident. The problem is, it's when it's not those situations, when it's like an online thing and sending emails and messages, I feel really uncomfortable with it. Yeah, like, I feel scammery every time I'm doing that sort of stuff. Like, I have imposter syndrome when I'm doing it not in person. When I'm in person, I can normally spend all of my resources of the brain that would think about that imposter syndrome aspect on just dealing with the situation in front of me. Right? Ooh. Ugh. Stretch. Yeah, I think that's how I kind of view it. and that's why I say, like, on stream it probably comes off as, like, I'm a lot more put together than I actually am. Because I'm just somewhat decent at my communication skills. That has been refined to an edge, and I have dulled it over the years because it sucks just being a politician every time I talk to people. But the nature is still there. Ah, well. Man, we really are not getting lucky with this whole Yuffie thing, right? We've seen her twice, and I did the exact same thing both times. Except the difference was the second time I was seeing if I could talk to her after saying yes to the fight again. But sadly enough, you can't do anything, you have to open your menu, so she leaves. So clearly, the correct thing to do in that circumstance is to not agree to another second fight with her. I know that now. The problem is, there's probably other choices I have to make, and if I fuck them up, I'm a scream. I'm a scream. Just want the ninja girl to join my team so she can sit in the backup team for the rest of the game. Until someone yells at me, it's like, why aren't you using Yuffie? She's one of the highest damage characters or some shit, I don't know. I hate my communication skill in English sucks, but the worst part is that I'm getting worse in my first language as well. Honestly, I could not imagine that feeling. That's gotta feel so weird. To, like, get your languages mixed, in a sense. Admittedly, I say that I do kind of know the feeling, because, like, I'm relearning Japanese again, and there's a fair few times I go to say something, I almost go say it in Japanese. Because I'm practicing it so, like, decently and seriously. Which does lead me with situations where I'm like, God, I would get bullied if I said this out loud. If I didn't catch myself. When I was really learning Japanese a lot more and got to business level, I would do that all the time. Is like there was a section of time where half of what I said was Japanese. And it was like a lot of the like and ahs, those got switched out for the Japanese variant of kind of like the all that sort of stuff. I've had to work very hard at fixing that. It's really funny. But the reason I started having to fix it was because when I was working, a lot of people were complaining. Because they're like, we actually just don't know what you're saying half the time. And I'm like, that's actually kind of fair. Right? Like, what I'm speaking is not considered a very, common language. So it's not one I should be using in the workplace as often. I have been asked multiple times, like, how good am I still with my Japanese? I'm like, I mean, I can get the gist of a sentence sometimes, and I can kind of communicate back. And I can give some basic commands, but that's about all.
I ever tell about how, like, my teacher for Japanese was, like, super strict? And, how the only reason I know, like, most of the core commands for, like, stand and sit, or pay attention, those sorts of things, was because my teacher would, say them in the middle of a sentence. And if you weren't paying attention, it was really obvious, and she would, yeah. You got in trouble. So you learnt really quickly, to remember. She's a very, very competent teacher, but very scary. I want to stress, I actually agree with a little bit of her teaching methods. Because it scared the shit out of me, but, like, I learned really well a lot of key things. And I still wanted to keep doing Japanese afterwards, so clearly it wasn't enough to traumatize me from the language. Also, we have hit 24 hours in-game, by the way. And I don't even think we've, like, scratched the surface of this game. To be fair, I'm also being, like, super stupid and lazy with how I'm playing. We can't be here a while. I should probably finish up soon, though, because, like I said, I'm hungry and tired. And soon that will start coming through onto the stream. And that's just not pleasant for anyone involved. Like, I'm starting to lean forward as well, like, quite a bit. Like, I'm actually hunched over at the moment. I should not be sitting like this! Ah! There we go. So why I'm trying to stretch so often is because it's my attempt to not, like, hunch over like a gremlin. Alright. We'll save here, then. So next time we come back, I need to remember that we're going after Yuffie. That's what we're doing. Around this time, my eyes start closing. I mean, it's not even 11 AM for me. Like, that goes to show, I didn't sleep much last night. A couple of hours at most. Oh, so, yeah. Afternoon snooze it is, or midday snooze, whatever it will be, by the time I just lie down again. Oh. So, alright, with that being the case, we're gonna finish up here. And yay, we have the counter on screen. I remind myself just looking over at that. Yay. Ah, god damn it. I truly will never get away from that meme. Alright, so, with that all being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.